Hey guys, it's been a while. I realize it's been about 2 weeks since I've done a camera stream. So I hope you guys are doing well. I'm excited to do this today. I hope you guys are excited too. Give me 1 second here while I fix my mic. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine. I had to rehook up my mic and everything because it had been a couple weeks since I streamed. I see a lot of people here. Oh my gosh, Becca, Earth Angel, Kiki, I speak. Hello, Gemini, Beauty. Hopefully everyone's doing really well today. Happy New Year, San. Hi, Mo. Hey, I speak. Luna Moon, hello and welcome. All right, so you guys can go ahead and start with your questions. I'm gonna zoom out my camera a little bit. Why do I feel like my camera isn't very clear though? I feel like it could be more clear. Let's see. That looks a little bit better. So many people here. Oh my goodness. All right, so make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword. I've got a lot of people asking questions, so I probably will have to skip over you if you don't have the correct emoji or keyword. It's just the name of the game. Will San call me today? I'm getting a yes. That's an Ace of Pentacles. Interesting. Lara, will I reach my wish now? 1 year from now if I keep working on it. Show me a yes or a no for Lara. Ooh, maybe some things still need to be worked on here. I have a no for you, Lara. Becca B. Show me a yes or a no for Becca. Yes or a no for Becca. Oh, 2 no's. So Becca, what I take from that is if you guys don't have a phone call planned, then maybe it won't be a phone call. If you do, I'm not quite sure what the no is about, but I guess we'll see. Okay. Earth Angel, will M contact me within the next 6 months? Please show me a yes or a no for Earth Angel. I am getting a no. Sorry, guys. Lots of no's today. Oh my gosh. Kayla, need you to put the correct emoji or keyword, please. Nyla. Does JM have romantic feelings for Nyla? Okay, the card that actually fell out is a no. But I have the Empress here, so maybe feelings just need to grow. 1 question per person, everybody. Mo, should I continue with my plan about my stepfather and outing him. Please show me a yes or a no for Mo. Yes, 4 of Wands. Positive vibes. Show me a yes or a no for positive vibes. Yes, 9 of Cups. I am getting a yes, the Chariot, moving on, moving forward. Gia, thank you for liking. Kayla, I am getting a yes, and this card specifically talks about a person that you already know. Possibly thinking about it. I don't think it's happening just yet, but I feel like it's not what you want to hear. So I don't know if there's a physical cheating happening. There could be an emotional one, but at the very least, it's something he's considering, it seems. Gia, thank you for being here. Thank you for subscribing. Mo, it's great to have you and your sweet voice back. Thank you. I still don't feel 100%. You'll probably hear me coughing, and my fiance in the background's also got a cough too. Will T envy me in a few years? Okay, I am getting a yes. 8 of Pentacles. This has to do maybe working on yourself, that they'll be noticing a difference. Alexandra, that is a yes. I have a yes, Kiki. Becca, he said he would call me tonight. We'll see. I hope he does. I hope I'm wrong. Becca, keep in mind the way that you worded it. There could be some variations as well. It could be a short phone call, which you could be disappointed in. There could just be a lot of interpretations of like something not going the way that you would have liked it to. So not to say that overall you're going to have a bad night or bad conversation, but just the way that it was worded, I did feel like Spirit may have been struggling just a little bit with an answer. So we'll see. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I have a yes, the magician moon pie. This has to do with taking things into your own hands, though, and making it happen. Ooh, I am getting a yes, 6 of Wands and C. Thanks for your help, Luna Moon. The camera still isn't clear. I might be just having an issue with my internet because it's as clear as I can get it right now. You're welcome, guys. Please make sure y'all are liking the stream as well. Everyone that's in here, please take a quick second to like the stream. Ooh, a no tried to flip out there. I am getting a no. Shot of tequila. Oh my gosh, that makes me throw up. I love tequila, don't get me wrong, but alcohol just sounds like the worst right now. Maya, thank you for being here. Ooh, I have a yes, a Knight of Wands. Becca donated. Thank you, Becca, for a mini. Okay. Rachel, new sub. Are you sure you haven't been here at least once before, Rachel? Because I had another Rachel come on. I know that because that's my sister's name. So I recognize your name. I have a yes, a Wheel of Fortune. You're welcome, Kiki. Make sure you guys are posting the correct emoji or keyword. Oh, okay, Luna Moon, thank you. Thank you for letting me know it's good now. If you don't put the correct emoji or keyword, I won't see your question and I won't know that you want your question answered. And plus, it's fair to do it this way, so that way everyone that follows the directions gets a chance. CG, I am getting a yeah, I feel like it's a yes, CG, the Chariot, but for whatever reason, Spirit's showing me the two different directions. So there's maybe someone else pulling for his attention, or maybe he's just not fully in this or something. I'm not sure what that is. Luna Moon donated, thank you. Rising, hey, how's it going? So it keeps changing back and forth. Yeah, it might be my internet connection. Mary, will my lip gloss I make be successful? Show me a yes or a no for Mary. So what this is telling me, Mary, is that it's going to be successful to a certain extent. I'm not sure if you're wanting this to be your main income. I'm not quite seeing this. I'm seeing that it's a very good idea, but I feel like either you need to go drop back to the drawing board to think of more like streams of revenue, or maybe this is something that you'll eventually walk away from down the line if adjustments aren't made now. So this is good to get this information, but you either need to do better marketing, like social media. There's just something here where it's just like you're not getting known enough. And so there's an initial celebration because I think that it does decent, but I just don't think it's going to replace an income for you. So if you're just looking for it to be an extra form of revenue, I think that would work. You're welcome, Rachel. Beautiful Love donated. Becca, you like this deck that I'm using right now? That's so funny, Mo. Actually, he's not even playing right now. No one is using the Wi-Fi except for me. He's cleaning our cat's litter box right now. I actually do really well. I play, like, when I stream with him playing video games, we never have an issue usually. Well, I and A live together this year. Becca, are you streaming tonight? I am getting a yes, Nuza. All right, let me go through the donations that I have really quickly. You were bullied for 2 to 3 days from another reader? Oh my god, who is this reader? Becca, I am so sorry. You do not deserve that. That is absolutely ridiculous. What is wrong with people? Yeah, Becca, that sounds good. Okay, well, any of my like moderators that I have on here right now, you guys are, if you're able to help me keep the list going, that's great. But just know that I usually run this on my own just fine. So if you can't help, really, it's just for the benefit of other people knowing where they are in line. But I've got it straight over here on my end. It was me and 2 other readers that got bullied. It was a mess. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my gosh, phone. Venus, I just saw that you're in here. I hope you're doing well today. Beautiful love, if you can just clarify what you donated for. I got an $8 donation from you, so I wasn't sure if you wanted a mini reading with extra cards or if there was just like a tip added in, or if you wanted like extra like channeled message cards. I'm not quite sure because I don't have anything listed for $8. So if you can just let me know what you wanted. But anyway, here's the list. I have Becca first, and then I have Luna Moon, then Rising, then Beautiful. A scam reader I know is Virgo. Oh, Becca, you can put your question too. A scam reader I know is Virgo the G. She charged me $55.88 for a rush to 5. Oh my god. $5 for $55, and it felt rushed after asking for a refund after every month and a half of waiting for it via Etsy. Oh my. So the donation was through Etsy. You could probably take that up with them. Oh my goodness. That's why people need to be very clear, like what you're getting. Like, you know what I mean? Are you getting a certain number of cards? Are you getting a certain number of minutes? Because that's just crazy. Becky, yeah, that's totally fine. I respect not wanting to talk about it in the chat, but I'm interested about the details if you're comfortable sharing. Okay, beautiful love. So you just wanted a general love reading? So if you want a general love, then we'll just pull 8 cards for you. Does that sound good? Vetus, you're doing good. I'm doing good too. I'm happy to be here talking to you guys, and you guys can see me again. Thank y'all for liking the stream. Oh, Mo, that's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. Becca, thank you for your help. If you have to leave for any reason, let me know. I don't want any of my moderators to feel stuck on the live stream. Beautiful love. You sent, oh, gotcha. Okay, so you sent a $5 for like a mini. I understand now. You sent a $5 for a mini. And then I have, is it a past, present, future, or is it a yes or no question? Taka, thank you for the donation. Okay, just clarify if the $3 donation was for a yes, no, or a past, present, future, beautiful love. Okay, got it. Thank you very much. Sorry for the confusion. Taka, thank you for the donation. Well, I like to hear that, Becca, that he's opening up more. That makes me feel good. How's Marquise feeling about things between Becca and Tim currently. How is he feeling right now about how things are going between them? Ooh. One more, please. One more. Okay. It makes complete sense that he tells you that you're his person. Just by the energy of this reading right now, it's looking a lot like he's doing some deep diving into his heart, into his soul, and what it is that he wants. I'm getting a strong feeling that this is like reminiscent kind of when you guys weren't talking and how he was feeling. And I think that he's getting to a point where he feels like almost like his wishes come true in some type of way. I think that he wants to do anything he can to avoid delays, stagnation, things like that. But at the same time, I see him wanting to take his time. So for him, as long as things are moving along, whether it's inch by inch or it's really fast, as long as you both are both good and it's continually moving forward, he's happy. He doesn't care if it goes super slow. He doesn't care if you guys want to speed things up, and he doesn't care if it ebbs and flows and like sometimes it's slower, sometimes it's faster. He's okay with that. His main prerogative is you moving forward. Either way, he says forward movement is progress, no matter what the timing is. I don't think he necessarily wants to rush because he does want to make sure that this is done the right way, so to speak. You have Ace of Cups, so this means that he's willing to continue to express his emotions to you, to explain how he's feeling, to open up to you, and to be more vulnerable to you. He's feeling more comfortable doing this. I think through the active or communication, like the activity that's going on between you guys, it's making him feel like, okay, so far so good. I'm going to just keep on communicating these things. And I think he's actually shocking himself sometimes, the things he's willing to say to you or willing to express to you. And that's the thing. That's his main thing, slow and steady. Good. I'm glad. That's his thing, is that he mostly wants to have forward movement, and no matter what that pace is, he's fine with it as long as you guys are moving forward. I think that he would actually, honestly, he might even feel, I think he feels like it's too soon to tell you, but he might feel like he thinks he loves you actually. But I think it's just due to like the distance you guys have had, the feelings that you have for one another. But I think that he thinks it's too soon to say, so don't hold out for him to say these words, but he's thinking about you pretty heavily, pretty strongly. Not wanting to rush, not wanting to move too quickly, because he doesn't think that's going to be necessarily beneficial, but I think he'll just roll with the punches if things kind of get moving. He definitely wants things to get off the ground. He feels a deep connection to you. The High Priestess talks about our inner knowing and our intuition. And so he's letting his feelings override his thought process. So he's more intuitive than he is logical. I think that he is recognizing the strength and the bond that is here that maybe can't really be explained. Does he know what a twin flame is? Did he use that specific word? Because like that's what I'm getting here, is that he's really digging in deep and he's trying to speak your language. He's trying to say things that explain how he feels, but in a way to which it's speaking your language, because I think that he does know what your beliefs are to an extent. And so he's trying to say the things that he's feeling in a way that he thinks you'd understand it, which is kind of nice to think that he's doing that. But yeah, he got him thinking pretty heavily right now. So all looks very good. It looks like you said, steady forward movement and just continuing to open up to one another is something he would like to do. I feel like he's even willing to maybe, when the time is right, talk about becoming exclusive. I feel like he's on that path. Luna Moon. You wanted channeled messages from the Scorpio? You're welcome, Becca. I hope you enjoy your call. Whenever I give bad news, I always hope I'm wrong. Good. I'm glad it's accurate. I'm all excited. He's about to call. I'll post the list one more time before I get off. Okay. Yeah, no worries. If you can't hang, that's totally fine. Take your call from your man. We're good over here. Luna Moon, give me 1 second, okay? Channeled messages from Scorpio, please. Channeled messages from Scorpio. Whoa. Channel messages from Scorpio for Luna Moon, please. Look how beautiful! You have the Two of Cups and the Lovers out first. I'm still gathering information, and then I'll do your reading. Adrena, so happy you're doing readings today. Aw, I'm happy I'm doing readings today. Thank you. Okay, so Luna Moon, he is saying, do you know how desperately I want to take you out? I want to have a fancy dinner with you, and I want to have a date, and I want to enjoy more time with you. Sometimes I worry about what you think of me. I feel myself holding tight onto you. I feel myself not being able to let you go. And I like that place. I don't want to let you go. I don't want to ever feel like I need to let you go. Ooh, he's a bit quiet. Well, just know that he's taking care of business. That's what I hear him saying. I'm taking care of business. The Ace of Cups clarifying the Two of Cups is such a beautiful thing because it signifies his desire to have a partnership with you. So I hear him saying, I want to solidify this. I want to commit with you. I want to celebrate our union, and I want a partnership with you. And I not only just want these things, but I want you to know how much I want them. I'm ready to start something new with you. I'm ready to open up and unfold this new layer, this new level of feelings that I have for you where I can actually express them. Adrena, my price list is in the description. So see if any of that's calling to you. If you have any questions, let me know. But I'm going to finish this reading first, okay? I laugh because I hear him saying, baby, I'm making those plans. Baby, I am preparing. I will be with you if it's the last thing that I do. I feel such a heart-centered connection to you. A deep love. And I feel like the decisions that I make are necessary for a future together. I am going to surprise you. You feel like I'm not communicating. You feel like I'm being quiet. Well, just wait, because I'm going to shock you. It'll be the biggest shock of your life. All I'm thinking about is the future, our hope, our plans that we have. I'm ready for the sense of renewal and cleansing, and I can almost taste it. And I just want you to believe in it. But it's okay if you don't, because you will. I have the inner clarity I need in the faith for us both if you don't. I hope that you wait for me. I hope that you don't give up on this. Woo. I feel this. It isn't in your head. Like, this is going to happen. You make me feel beyond. You make me feel extraordinary. You make me feel special. You ignite this light within me. I never want to hurt you, and if I have, that was never my intention. I overthink a lot. I think that's part of my problem. I think you would agree with that I think a lot more than I say. Very much in my head. I want to get closer to you. I want to be in a place where I know you like the back of my hand. Our connection scares me. At the same time, our connection excites me. You are the biggest chance that my heart has taken. I feel a burning passion when I'm near you. This is on me to take care of. There's nothing more that you need to do. You are not responsible here. This is on me to take care of. Whoa. Dropped a bunch of cards. I'm sorry. I'm happiest with you. Maybe he's also saying I'm sorry as well. I'm hearing him say, I'm obsessed with you. So many things remind me of you. I think of you and I look for you everywhere. I feel a lot of joy when I'm around you. I'm getting my shit together. I'm getting my shit together. He's wondering where your head is at. He's hoping you're not giving up on this. One last card for Luna Moon, please. I miss us. The bottom of the deck, I adore you. I'm tired of fighting these urges. It's okay, Luna Moon. However you feel is not going to change anything. He's holding himself accountable. He says that it's not your responsibility. He needs to fix this. This is all on him to take care of. This is not on you. He hopes you don't give up, but he has enough faith for your connection. Just him alone. It's almost like he can see the light at the end of the tunnel, you know? Yeah, he's very in his head. I sense that. I was wondering if you were going to agree to that comment. Because he feels like he thinks a lot more than he speaks. Okay, so next we have Rising. Adrena, I got your donation. So let's see. You have a yes or a no question. You're very welcome, Luna Moon. Thank you for your donation as well. So, Adrena, the amount that you donated, you still have, what is it? Like $12 worth of donations to use. So Adrena, you have enough to do 2 mini readings in addition to your yes or no question if you'd like. Let me know how you want me to divide up your donation. I love Rising. You're like, LOL. No, that's okay. That's okay. Things might not have changed that much, but things might have. So it's always good to do a check-in and see. How is James currently feeling about Rising? Okay, so Adrena, I have a yes or no for you and then 2 mini readings. So 2 extra questions. Sounds good. So there's 2 people ahead of you, Adrena, okay? Beautiful love. Did you want the charms with yours? Is that what the extra was for, or was it for an extra, like a mini and then an in-depth, or 2 10 cards? How did you want me to split this up for you? Beautiful love, I've got you. I wrote that down. Beautiful love, you want a mini and a past, present, future. I know about that one. I was specifically asking Rising how she wanted it broken up because she did a big donation, so I just wanted to make sure that I was giving her everything she wanted. Beautiful love, I've got you. Don't worry. No, you're fine. Adrena, I can do the channeled message for you, but that would have to be it for the amount that you donated. Unless you wanted to donate $3 extra, then I could do a yes, no, and channeled. I could do both. Oh my gosh, my comment didn't even make sense. Hold on. All right, so Adrena just wants the channel, so we're gonna scratch the yes, no. So we're gonna do channeled messages for Adrena. We're doing a past, present, future, and a mini for beautiful. Taka's doing a 10 card. And I'm just waiting for Rising to confirm. Oh no. Is Rising not in here? Oh, hey there. I was wondering, Rising, did you donate for 2 10-card readings, or did you donate for like an in-depth with charms, or what your donation was for specifically? I just wanted to make sure that I got everything for you that you wanted, and I didn't want to get started until I knew. Too in depth. Okay, perfect. You got it. Too in depth. Too in depth. Okay, Adrena, you are confirmed. I got your extra donation, okay? All right, let's get back on track here. No, you're totally fine. No worries. It's why I type it out if I haven't heard from you, because sometimes you might have the volume down. So it's totally fine. How's James currently feeling about rising? Starting off strong with the 2 of Pentacles. Ay, ay, ay. How's James currently feeling about rising at this time? So he's coming in as somebody who can't give you much right now. That's kind of what he's showing me with the King of Cups coming in reverse. It's in a way this thing where he's not able to express himself, he's not able to open up, he's not able to give to you emotionally. So maybe emotional unavailability is what I'm picking up here right now. I feel like his desire for communication is fairly strong with the Ace of Swords. It's making me feel like he definitely wants this to happen, but I don't think he necessarily feels like he's quite in the place to be available to you in all the ways. Generally just wanting zen in his life. He's just wanting that peace. He's like tired of his peace getting disrupted. And to an extent, I do feel like he knows it's through the choices that he makes, but I think he's in such a cycle that it's hard for him to fully comprehend, like, that it's him, that it's his fault. It's due to the decisions that he's made. I feel like that hasn't quite 100% clicked. I think that he's very intelligent, and I feel like he is learning a lot about himself. And so to a certain extent, I do feel like he knows that he shouldn't be doing these things that are making him unhappy and not fulfilling him. But I don't think the full circle click moment has happened in his mind where he realizes, shit, if I don't change, nothing's going to change. Like, I don't think he's had this epiphany quite yet. How is James currently feeling about rising? Interesting. The Ace of Cups coming in after he's giving that he's not emotionally available. So maybe that's just what he physically is unable to do. There's a physical block here. But despite that, he's still having a lot of feelings for you. Maybe even some new feelings that he hasn't experienced before. There's a general appreciation that he has for you, rising, and it goes pretty deep. And I mean general because I mean in all the ways. He appreciates who you are. He appreciates what he knows about you. He appreciates your willingness to help. You know, in all the ways that he can appreciate you, he does. Maybe even admire you from what he knows about you. And I feel almost like he wants to tell you that. Like, he wants to tell you Huh. Okay. Lots of swords here. So he might be on the defense himself. Like he might be on guard when it comes to this connection between you. I don't think that he feels like you would necessarily be rude to him or anything like that, but I think that he's constantly on watch. If that's what I mean by on guard or on the defense. I feel like he might be always wanting to know, is she home? Is she not home? When she's not home, where is she? When he goes outside, he's like paying very close attention. Is she going to walk out the door? Where, like, I feel like he's very mindful of where you are at all times, kind of like a watchdog, like very aware and on guard at all times. I think he wants to come across to you as put together, well groomed, hygienic, maybe a man of means. You know, he wants to definitely put his best foot forward when it comes to you, is what I'm seeing. I think he's very curious about your connection. And I think that's something that came through last night was he's not oblivious to the significance of your meetings or your chance meetings. He kind of feels to a certain extent, is there something greater than this? Is there something more extraordinary here? He's very much like, I guess, bewildered. I don't know if that's the word, but he's like, it's just kind of got him thinking. It's like this unexpected chance encounter with you, and it's just got him like, yeah, thinking. That's pretty much it. Why is judgment here? Why is judgment here? Why is judgment here? So I do like to see judgment as the last card in the reading, because a lot of times I'll notice that it can signify kind of what point we're pushing off of moving forward. And the judgment card talks about healing. It's a sense of renewal and rebirth. Just basically shedding the old and in with the new. That's a really good feeling to have for specifically the time of year that we're in right now. But in addition to that, just generally leaving off with the judgment card, making judgment calls, making the best decisions for ourselves. That feels good because it feels like new breath can be put into this connection. I feel like it's possible he's getting to that point of having that clarity, that epiphany that I was talking about, that it's like he just needs to like really see, like it needs to just really click in his mind that this decision to change is going to alter everything else in his life for the better. And so I feel like he is going to need that wake up call. And I feel like maybe we're on the precipice. I'm using all these words I don't normally use. I'm like, Spirit, can you like talk my language? But yeah, they're like he's on the precipice of like this next thing. I think it's just a matter of him taking like a leap of faith. Oh my god, and we have judgment at the bottom of this too. I love it. I love when it all works out like that. So yeah, that is what I've got for you, Rising. What is your next question? I literally just asked what kind of feelings does he have for you because I wanted clarity with the Ace of Cups. And so he's feeling a strong bond with you for absolute fact. He's feeling maybe like a past life soulmate, heart-centered, like a heart dominant connection with you for sure. Something that feels extraordinary or significant for him. Oh, it makes a lot of sense. Okay, good. I'm glad that makes sense for you. It's what I like to hear. Yeah, I know for a fact, like spirits in there, like when they start using words that I don't normally use, I'm like, what did you just say? Precipice was one, and then I can't remember what the other one, but I was like, I don't even know if what I'm saying is making any sense. Okay. my God. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Okay. So, recap. What I was saying was when I was doing your shuffling, did you hear any of it? Let me know. But when I was doing your shuffling, I was like, Spirit was like, you need to get the new deck. So I stopped here, got the new deck. I am so sorry that you can't hear me. Holy moly. You should be able to hear me now for sure. But let me know if you didn't hear any of it, or if it cut off at a certain card or something like that. But let me just recap for you, Rising. I do apologize that happened. Ace of Pentacles here, the Chariot. Basically what I was getting is that you have the Nine of Cups at the bottom of the deck, and this is like all wishes fulfilled coming in for you. This is new energy. Ace of Pentacles, it talks about you receiving money. Like all I'm seeing is money coming in. This is your year for money is like the main thing that I'm getting. They're highlighting finances, business endeavors, things like that. They're basically saying that you have the Midas touch. So basically anything that you start is going to be fruitful. Basically anything that you do is going to generate income. So if there is a business plan or idea that you wanted to start but haven't yet, do it this year. If there isn't something new you wanted to start, but maybe you have a business and you wanted to incorporate and introduce new things into it, this is the time to do that because it's going to kick up. The Chariot talks about you being dedicated, determined. I feel like for you in 2022, it was a time for like reflection on what's not working, review and evaluate to make those necessary adjustments moving forward. The Chariot to me shows that you're kind of facing front, facing forward. We're not looking back. But the main thing that I'm getting is basically it's a year of like incredible abundance for you in many different ways, but specifically I'm getting money. It's talking about it being a successful time. Again, you have the Midas touch. Anything you touch turns to gold. So confidently accept any offers that are coming your way. If it aligns with you, we have the 10 of Water, which also talks about ultimate alignment. So it's very good. You might have discovered the key to the universe or something like that. I'm not sure what this is, but it feels like you've really been working on yourself, really having like maybe even like revelations or like epiphanies about the way in which the world works and how to manifest what you want. Maybe you're doing a deeper dive into, who knows, astral projection, like time hopping dimensions and things like that. Like maybe you've kind of figured out the key into which to make these things happen for you, because they're saying like success is here for you in your professional life, specifically in 2023. The renewal card is also here. This is the Judgment card, which we were talking about in like the last reading. This was at like the end, and not that this relates to the other reading because I really don't feel like it does, but I find it interesting that you have the Judgment card in the last reading and then you also have it here. And this just talks about favorable outcomes, favorable assessments of what you have going on, positive thinking, forward movement in a new direction that just feels good. And it just feels like maybe 2023 is your year so far. Do you know what your life path number is, Rising Storm? Okay, so we have the Lovers. Intimate relationships, carefully weighing your decisions, making good decisions, but your love life being in good health. So that's nice to see. Good news, it's on its way, getting recognition for the good work that you have done. Vacations are definitely something that I'm seeing for you this year. And maybe just extra time taken for yourself, that's much needed. Things seem to be opening up pretty quickly, but there's something here about Page of Air. I'm not quite sure what this is here for, so give me a second. The Page of Air, they're students, they're studious, they are inquisitive, they like learning about new things. So that could be part of what you're doing in 2023 as well. Maybe taking up a hobby and learning more about a specific subject. I heard 8 of Pentacles, so maybe that's what that is. Let's see. Ooh, we have 4 of Wands. 4 of Wands with the 5 of Cups. Okay, so if there's an area of life specifically with like work, hobbies, business that hasn't necessarily done its best, like last year, let's just say, or the year before or whatever, you feel like there's so much more potential here, but it like needs to get ramped up. Not that you were necessarily disappointed, but you do feel like things could have gone better. There could have been like a more stable foundation built for everything, or maybe more time and effort being put into this particular area. Or maybe something that you kind of let the idea go. Maybe you're coming back around to that this year and deciding to implement that. That's kind of what I'm picking up there with the Page of Air. But overall, it's ending on happy times, positive, optimistic, long-term plans, you being on the right path. You think it is 21, not sure? What were you referring to? I must have missed it. When you said you think it's 21, I wasn't sure what you were referring to. I don't even remember what I said. I don't ever remember what I said. Beautiful love. Oh, your path number. Okay, so 2 + 1 is 3. Okay, gotcha. Because I was just curious because of the way that it's unfolding. Like, for example, mine is 7 and 2023 number equals 7. And so they're saying people with like a life path number 7 is supposed to be one of their best years. And I was just curious if you were also a life path 7. Just out of curiosity. I just wanted to see if like that rang true, like what I've been hearing. So I was curious. I was like, this looks really good. So like whatever her life path number is, I want it. But I was just curious. Good. I'm glad that you liked the reading. Thank you so much. Again, sorry I was on mute. That sucks, but I remembered everything that I had said. So I didn't leave anything out, don't worry. Okay, so next up we have Beautiful Love. Beautiful Love, I am going to do your past, present, future reading. I'm guessing you want it in love, right? Oh, a general love. Okay, so we're going to do a past card, a present card, a future card, okay? We're going to see how things have been working for you. Thanks so much, Rising. All right, past, present, future for beautiful love. You're so welcome. Ooh, okay. So the main underlying energy for you, beautiful love, is release, which is the Death card. The Death card is good because it talks about changes and transformation. So you've been undergoing quite a bit of changes, transformations, maybe unexpected things coming your way that you weren't necessarily planning on. But basically, this is like a time for rebirth. Think of yourself as like a snake, okay? We're shedding skin, we're changing. Our scales might look different. It's Scorpio. It's just this unearthing of things that maybe we've been packing away that we need to now talk about. Get our truths out there. It's just like basically us evolving. And so in your love life, these are some themes that you may feel like you have been going through and experiencing, things like that. Maybe even overcoming certain challenges, needing to defend your beliefs, needing to stand your ground. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, snake. I was like, I don't know why I thought of snake. That's so funny. Maybe that's why. I hope that it resonates for you in that way. But yeah, needing to like choose your battles, needing to stand your ground and be convicted in your own beliefs if you really feel strongly about something, and trying to overcome obstacles and changes. And like, this is the general theme of what you've been experiencing in your love life. Now, let's look at the past. Okay, so the 9 of Fire. This is you being guarded. This is you feeling like you have been put through it. We talk about the 9 of Fire when we say your faith is being tested. Okay, so the biggest thing is that despite maybe your wounds and scars, like you've been through the battle, you haven't given up. You have had courage. You have believed in yourself and in your partner and in your love life. And despite everything that you've been through, you are rising and you are saying, look, I'm resilient. I can handle this. I can make it through. Is it ideal? No. Is it what I wanted to happen? No, not exactly. But at the same time, you're not giving up on this. And that's something to be said. The 9 of Fire is basically like the last lap. You know what I mean? It's like the last lap before the end of the race. So you may not see the light at the end of the tunnel just yet, but you've been prepared for. It's been making you stronger. You've been being prepared in a way, if that makes sense. Now, present, what's going on right now? You are very sensitive to what is happening around you in your love life. You're sensitive to signals and signs, and maybe picking up things from your partner. You're trying to decipher or decode and figure out what the hidden meaning is, what they're not saying, what they are saying. It's a very intuitive thing that you're kind of trying to dig into, because I do feel like you, even though you're not giving up, you may just be like, look, how much longer can I do this? How much longer can I hold on to, this situation without getting what I need from it? So you may be looking for your relationship to begin a new phase. You're wanting something to change. You're hoping that it changes. You are digging into the synchronicities and every little thing that happens. You're reading in between the lines. You may feel like just highly sensitive, highly intuitive when it comes to your love life, trying to adapt, trying to anticipate your partner's needs while also paying attention to what you need as well. So that's what we've got going on right now. That's kind of in like the place that the recent past / present where you're at right now. Now, the future talks about exciting new things to come. It talks about getting inspiration, getting inspired, feeling excited about your love life. The Ace of Fire is about newness, new beginnings. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be moving on without your partner and with someone new. It could just mean like your relationship that you currently have starting a new phase. But basically, you're just excited about the future. In the future, you're excited about the things that are happening in your life. You have basically been through it all, and now you're here enjoying this newness. I feel like that inspiration is also going to make you want to get creative with solutions to your problems. It might make you want to change things up, switch things up, do things differently to make things more exciting in your love life, generally speaking. So that is what I have for you, beautiful love, for your past, present, future. I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know what your question is for your mini. Okay, so Taka General for this month, 10 card. Got it? Rising donated again for another in-depth. Thank you, Rising. Let me add you to the list. Perfect. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it resonated for you, beautiful. After beautiful love, we have Taka. After Taka, we have Adrena. All right. What does hubby's friend Jim think about me? What does hubby's friend Jim think about beautiful love? You know, beautiful love, I think maybe this person thinks that you speak your mind when you need to, but for the most part, they have trouble trying to figure you out. I think because depending on the situation, depending on the people that you're around, it almost appears that you are different in each environment that you are put in. And that can include the environment when you're hanging out with or knowing or whatever with this gym person. Like, I'm not sure if you like actually hang out with this person specifically, but it's like your husband's friend views you as someone who is different all of the time. So it could be what your husband's telling Jim. He's getting, one day things are great, so he views you great. Maybe your husband and you kind of have like an argument, and then he tells his friend, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, now she's this, and this. But basically, it's something like the impressions that he's getting from you or about you, the impressions he's getting about you or from you is very like wishy-washy and unstable. The Eight of Fire just feels like things constantly are changing. And I don't think that he feels like he has quite enough information to go off of to formulate like a definite opinion about you. But what I'm feeling from his end is that he's constantly getting different information. He's experiencing different information. So I don't know if this is just all what your husband is saying, or maybe what, I don't know. Maybe does your husband's family like talk to Jim? I'm not quite sure specifically what this is, but there's a general feeling of every time I hear about this person, it's something different, and I'm not really sure what to make of it. Okay, so that's kind of where I am with that. So I was like, if she hangs out with him, then he feels you're different every time. Or I guess since you guys don't hang out and that was confirmed, it's definitely like the things that he's hearing is like he just doesn't know what to make of this information. I think from the opinion he is able to form, he feels you guys have a lot of troubles. And because the Seven of Fire talks about overcoming challenges or needing to fight and having an obstacle. I'm sorry, this is not crooked on my desk, but it's crooked in the camera, so let me fix that. So he could feel that, I don't know, he could feel that there's an incompatibility possibly between you and your husband. I don't think that he necessarily feels like it's his place to have an opinion. I want to be clear because maybe he doesn't feel like he knows you well enough, but he does see like the sadness, the healing, maybe just the things that you guys have been through from what he hears about. And, he just doesn't seem like there's much peace being brought here. Let's see. Here, even this card says too much going on at one time to make a decision. So I feel like in order to come up to like a solid like opinion of who you are or what he thinks of you, I think that he would feel the need to get to know you better. I'm only around husband's family. Only know I don't hang out with him at all. Yes, hubby says a lot of untrue things about me. His sister-in-law tells me what he keeps saying to his friends. Oh, I'm sorry about that, beautiful love. That's quite shitty. I think that Jim is the type of person that likes to keep his distance. I don't feel like he puts his nose in anyone else's business. I think that he is like, I would rather back away. The Four of Airs here, so it's making me feel like, allow more time before making a decision. Too much going on at once to make a decision. Like, he just doesn't feel like he knows enough. But I think that he feels possibly that your relationship isn't the best. That he's not envious of your husband, meaning that he wouldn't want to be in the position your husband is in with the things that he's saying. I think he's more just like lending an ear. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've got. It's nice to see that he doesn't want to like make a decision about your character without getting to know both sides of the story. He seems like he has a good head on his shoulders, decent enough at least. But the things that he does hear, it's not necessarily the best. I mean, it's not the worst either. I think it's more like inconsistent. I think sometimes he does hear good things, but sometimes he doesn't. And so he doesn't really know what all the facts are. You're very welcome, beautiful. Thank you for your donation. Papa, I have your question. If you can, just let me know you're here. Oh my gosh, my stream has 20 likes. This is more likes than I think I've had in a while. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. For a live stream, anyway. Perfect. So Taka, general for this month. 10 card reading. All right, so we have Knight of Air, 8 of Earth. So first off, I'm getting, Taka, that I feel you are going to be extra tired this month. I feel like you're gonna be busy, and I think that's why you're gonna be tired. But there could be just a general fatigue, possibly. But it just feels like you're working towards a goal. You're working tireless. Like you have a plan for this month, for maybe your career, your job, or maybe goals for yourself, getting your house in order. Like it's just, for whatever it is, it feels like, every second of your day this month seems to be filled with something to do. And I feel like that's a good thing. It's good to be booked and busy, right? But at the same time, be mindful of your own exhaustion. So I'm just throwing that out there. Because it just talks about here, like, so many things are happening. You're working so hard. Yes, I have so many courses and activities planned this month. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it's good, right? Like, it's definitely a good thing. Yes, Queen, I am still taking donations. I'm back on camera. But yeah, I just feel like Spirit's heavily highlighting, be mindful of your sleep. It's okay to be busy. It's good to be busy. It's exciting, but do not burn yourself out. Lots of learning going on here, being a student. So the courses make sense. Then Page in the Knight of Air, they're studious. They love learning. They're inquisitive. They want all the knowledge. They want to get all the information that they can. I'm hearing specifically, schedule your time wisely, give yourself blocks that make sense. So for example, I'm hearing podcasts, right? So if you have a course that you can listen to, do that maybe in the car while you're driving to work or to the store or whatever else. Basically use your pockets of time wisely, so that way you're not exhausting yourself further. Plan your days so it makes sense. So maybe you only have to go to the store once that week versus 3 different times. Plan your meals in advance, so that way you're utilizing your time efficiently. I don't know why, but Spirit's just showing me a schedule. So just, and not just a schedule oh, I need to do this at this time, I need to do this at this time. It's not like that. It's just, you don't want to be home, or be at work. Let's just say I'm giving examples. Don't take me literally, but if you physically work at a place and you don't want to drive all the way home and then be like, oh crap, I didn't think about what to get for dinner. And then you're like, okay, let me go to the store real quick. That's a waste of time. You should have known that at the beginning of the day. Then you can stop at the store on the way home. Then you can go home. Don't waste your time that you do have. You will be exhausted. So just be mindful of your schedule this month. That's what I'm getting. Let's see what else. I hope that made sense. I kind of went on a little tangent there, but I don't know. They really wanted me to get that point across. You are going to feel satisfied and happy and successful this month. Good. I love the little laughing emoji. Laugh with me, please, because I was like, what the fuck was that? You're going to be patting yourself on the back for a job well done this month. You're going to be very happy with yourself. And even at the end of the day, you're going to be like, damn, that was a good day. I got a lot of shit done. You're going to just be generally happy, I feel, this month. Because I feel like you're working towards mind, body, soul, right? You're working on everything this month. So the Two of Water talks about a relationship growing closer. usually has to do with love and romance, but if that doesn't resonate for you, maybe a relationship as friends with someone or a family member. But it's talking about a relationship growing closer, especially if there was a conflict with this person or maybe a general disagreement. It's a positive resolution for these things. Spirit wanted to give you an extra card, so we're just going to take it. Thank you, Queen. I will confirm your donation in just a second. What else do I have here? There's a sense of diving deeper maybe into your psyche. So maybe understanding why you are the way you are, or doing some type of personal development. Unity represents the Hierophant, which talks about traditional viewpoints and methods. But I feel like with this card next to the Eight of Air, it means that a lot of things that you've been trying to make work haven't been working. And so you're looking for different outlets and different paths forward to maybe do something new, something better, something different. Because it's like what was going on wasn't working, so now you want to do something new, something to change it. And it could be a lot in the way in which you think about things, process things, handle things. It could just be the type of mind that you have. It's giving me it's just the way in which you process things, the way in which you handle things, the way in what you allow to happen in your life is like not working. And then, yeah. Okay. So yes, good. I'm glad that makes sense. We have new beginnings here with the Dreamer. So generally speaking, by the end of this month, I think you're going to feel like you're going to start to see micro movements, if not micro movements, then maybe even more than that. You're going to see definite changes forward for the better with the Dreamer card. It just feels, again, like a job well done. I think you're going to feel very inspired this month. Nine of Water talks about wish fulfillment, your concerns kind of starting to dissipate a little bit there. And then it's ending on the Page of Fire, which you're feeling more confident in your life and the things that you're doing. You're feeling more willing to put yourself out there a little bit more is kind of what I'm getting. Even more creative. You've got a ton of self-help books and plan to get deeper into your yoga practice and hobbies as well. Damn, that's awesome. Well, congratulations on taking that step. I love that. Thank you for your donation. Keep in mind, don't let yourself burn out. If there's something that can wait until the next day so you can get some extra sleep, then definitely do that. Because the only person that's putting the stress on you at the end of the day is your own self. So just keep that in mind. Adrena, are you here? You're very welcome. Queen, I got your donation. Thank you for clarifying that you wanted a 9 card and a 3 card. Queen Resilient, is your 3 card the past, present, future? Or is it the yes or no? Let me know. Queen, I got it. Past, present, future, in love or general? Adrena, thank you for checking in. General for Queen. Okay, so just so you guys know, we have Adrena, who I'm working on right now, and then we have Rising, and then Queen Resilient after that. So only 3 left, and I'm gonna go ahead and keep the donations open until the end, but I do feel my voice getting a little bleh. So hopefully that isn't annoying. Okay, so Adrena's like, yay, my turn. Yes, you've been so patient. Okay, so we're gonna do a yes, no for you, and then your channeled messages from Mike. So the first things first for Adrena, should she give Mike a chance? I see you're torn. I cut the deck. We had the 4 of Cups, 2 of Cups, meaning an offer is here for you, but you're not sure to take it. You want to be patient with your heart and love. You're not really sure if you want to necessarily rush into anything, but I think that you do want like a true love and romance there at the end. It's what a lot of people want. All right, let's see. Should Adrena give Mike a chance? Show me a yes or a no for Adrena. Should Adrena give Mike a chance? Show me a yes card or a no card, please. I would say give it more time, Adrena. I don't necessarily feel this is a flat out no, but I am leaning in that direction right now. At the very least, take your time. Follow your gut, follow your intuition. The Hangman talks about delays. I think that this person has a little bit more growing up to do. Oh, thank you so much for saying that. I do feel like they could get there, but they're not quite there yet. So if you do entertain this person, just take it slow with your heart. Give it a little bit more time. I just definitely don't see any good coming from rushing into the situation, because I do feel like they're still trying to grow, mature, develop, so to speak. I'm not sure if you guys have had any conflict in the past, and therefore that's why you're hesitant. There was the 5 of Wands that I saw when we were shuffling, which can talk about like competition. So maybe someone competing for your attention, or you feeling like you had to compete for their attention. And the Knight of Wands too is not, I don't want to like throw this on there and make you freak out if you're not feeling this, but if you need it to be acknowledged, is this person still in a like playing the field kind of state of mind? I feel like that is still the case. Could they commit? Absolutely. But I still feel like they're more in a place of like being very, I don't know. The Knight of Wands can talk about like player vibes. And I'm not necessarily saying that they're like going to step out on you or something like that. But I do feel like they're not quite emotionally available, not quite committal just yet. The Knight of Wands talks about someone being very sexual. They are definitely willing to give their dick away, but they may be very more closed off with their heart. So there could be a lot of heat, passion, sexual tension that's very exciting between you and this person. And if you want to go there, go there. But I would just be very protective of your heart for right now. Because like I said, it's not a flat out no, but it's just a not right now is what I'm getting. So I hope that that kind of brought a little bit of clarity. Let's see. Jack Mac. If you want to hang out for a few more minutes, I will answer your yes or no question. Thank you for subscribing. All right, so the second thing you wanted, Adrena, was channeled messages from Mike. So you want to see what's going on in Mike's head. Oh my gosh. All right, so Adrena, next question. Channeled messages. Jack Mac, also, after I answer your yes or no question, feel free to stay subbed because every time you'll have to wait the 5 minutes if you don't. And at the beginning of each of my live streams, I do free yes/no questions. So you can always get a question answered from me if you get here in time. All right, so messages from Mike to Adrena, please. Messages from Mike to Adrena. What does Mike have to say? I wish I could share my good news with you. I feel you even though we are apart. So what I'm getting is that when you guys aren't together, he's saying like, I can sense you around, or I think about you a lot. Sometimes I feel like I think of you and then I hear from you, something along those lines. And I do feel like he feels like there's a part of himself like saying, I wish that I could be more vulnerable with you. I feel like you don't fully know me deep down. I don't quite necessarily know myself, but I feel like there's a part of myself that I want to share with you, and I wish that I was brave enough to share this side of myself. Oh, are you guys long distance? Messages from Mike to Adrena. I want to make amends. I want to make things better. I'm okay with where things are to a certain extent, but at the same time, I would like to try to open up more maybe, or see you more. I saved your text messages, pictures, maybe even. I'm hearing pictures. I hid who I really am from you. So I feel like he is kind of crying out right now a little bit. Just telling you that like there are parts of himself that he wishes he could express, maybe his family life, his home life, his upbringing. I feel like there are parts of himself that he still has not shared with you. Like you could feel like you know everything, but he's saying like, no, there's still more, but I'm not ready yet. Oh, gotcha, Adrena. Yes, I want to know what his intentions with me are. Something you mentioned over a month ago, or no, a month ago is kind of happening, everything as you predicted. So I'll pull some tarot cards for you, but let me get a couple more messages for you. So he's a little bit confused. I hear him saying like, I don't know what I necessarily want from this. I'm not exactly sure how you feel. Therefore, I don't know how I feel. Oh, there's a message here. I bury myself in work to forget you. Ah! I do feel like he feels like he can be himself with you. But I feel like there's a layer of himself, or maybe a couple layers, where that he does kind of keep. And I truthfully, like, let's just say you guys got together and like you were together for even a year. I still don't know if even at that point he would feel he's having trouble opening up. Interesting. So there was like this feeling of competition for each other's attention in the other reading. So maybe feeling like you have better options is what I'm hearing from him. Or maybe replaying possibly a past scenario where he felt like you were with someone else, talking to someone else, and or you could feel like you were competing for them, and this is something that they think about. I hear you through music. Oh my God, that's so crazy. I look for you everywhere. So on a higher self note, he is grateful for the spiritual lesson. He's saying, I am so attracted to you here at the bottom of the deck. Let's pull some other cards to get intentions. What are Mike's intentions with Adrena, please? What are Mike's intentions? What are Mike's intentions? Mike's intentions with Adrena, please. Mike's intentions. So I hear him saying, like, I still want to have a good time with you. I still want to talk to you. I still want to spend time with you and be in each other's company. I am dedicated to that. What are his intentions? What are his intentions? Okay. So Adrena, this is his message. He's saying something along the lines of like, it's easy for me to be complacent or be satisfied with something if it's comfortable. And if I'm getting what I want out of it, then I'll stay there. So I feel almost like his higher self or his spiritual team's coming in saying, Adrena, you have to push him. Like, you have to push him more to get himself out of his comfort zone. I'm specifically seeing the word growth, emotional growth. So basically, if, for example, you know, let's just say you're hooking up, he might grow complacent with that. He might be like, I'm satisfied with this. I don't need more from this. So it is on your shoulders, if you want it to move forward, to put that pressure on. But not necessarily in like an ultimatum kind of way. Just make it very clear what it is that you want, because I think that his soul kind of cries for growth. But I feel like at the same time, if he's not pushed to do this or asked to do this, or he feels like he could lose something, he won't. And so like, that's just this like weird message that's coming through in regards to that. What are his intentions? So oh my gosh. So I don't know if you saw, but the 8 of Wands and the 4 of Pentacles came out together. So it's like inside he's like bursting, wanting to like be more, show up for you more. But I feel like he's got these chains on his door. And that's what's crazy, is that he has these inner desires, these inner subconscious desires, but I guess maybe he just doesn't know a way to articulate it. I don't know. He's very locked up. He keeps things close to chest. It's not about privacy. It's about just pride, maybe. And maybe never really feeling safe enough. I don't know. It's something along those lines. But the main thing that I'm getting for fact is that he wants to continue communication with you. He wants to keep spending time with you. He's committed to being in your presence, you being in his, conversation, communication, affection even. And that's like about the extent of it right now. So my advice, usually I'll tell people, hold back, don't do anything. I'm feeling like you put pressure on this person's going to crack and he's going to run. Like, I'll tell you if I feel that, but I feel more is that he has this desire for growth, but he kind of needs someone to kind of nurture that. And if that's the person that you want to be for him, then I think that's great. But just know that he can grow complacent and satisfied and content where he is. If he doesn't feel the pressure put on him, he might not grow out of that particular area. So that is what I have for you, Adrina. Thank you for your donation. Rising, we are ready for you. Jack Mac, are you here? Jack Mac, let me know. I'm about to answer your yes or no question. Till next time, have a great night. Happy New Year. Jack Mac, will I hook up with Rita this month? Please show me a yes or a no for Jack Mac. Yes card or no card? Ooh. So the star for me is a yes card. This also talks about having hope and having faith. I feel like with your specific timing, I am getting a yes, but just keep in mind that the energy is around you. So like, let's just say you get to the last day of the month, you're like, fuck, it didn't happen. It'll happen likely like within the next week after that into February. But I am getting a strong yes here with the star. So I hope you're satisfied with that answer. And I will say that Rita is also thinking about this. All right, so Rising Storm wants to know the potential here. What can happen between the two of them in the next 3 months? Thanks, Jack Mac, for being here. What can happen between Rising and James in the next 3 months? Okay, I specifically just heard the word secrets, and I saw a person like putting their finger over their mouth. So, I don't know if this means you're going to be learning a little bit more about the inner goings on with him and his situation, if he's going to confide in you. But let's pull some cards. What can happen between Rising and James in the next 3 months? Oh my God. No, I shit you not. I literally was about to tell you. Why don't I say these things before I flip the cards over? My eyes started burning. And through clairsentience, trying to understand what burning eyes could signify, I'm like, is it a smoky room? Is it a fire? And then I'm like, no, it's probably tears because it's clairsentience. I'm probably thinking tears. And then literally, the Queen of Cups is pouring out her heart, right? So I feel like, not that you will have tears, but I feel like whatever the thing that is expressed is something that has brought on great sadness to this person. I still feel like there's a strong desire to confide in you that did back away a little bit within the last week, but I still feel like it's there. And I feel like, I think he's just trying to figure out a way to do it where it's not going to sound kind of crazy coming to you and confiding with you. I don't know. There could be some kind of outbreak. There could be like, you could hear them fighting on their front lawn. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there could be some kind of like thing that happens that you physically witness. And then therefore he like feels like he can confide in you at that point. But regardless, I feel like there's this deep like desire to talk to you. And I do feel like that has been there lingering for quite some time. The Five of Swords talks about a conflict, a walking away. What's going to happen between James and Rising? I do feel like a coming together between the two of you, Rising. It's there. It's brewing. It's here. Coming together, not necessarily commitment, but coming together in a union, in some kind of simpatico kind of way. Again, what does that even mean? What is simpatico? Okay, so getting along with one another is what the definition is. So getting on with one another. More thinking. So the Ten of Cups is kind of giving like feeling happy, feeling joyful, feeling like just a general positivity and feeling supported. That might be like the key word here, is maybe giving support and feeling supported between the two of you. I was like, what the hell? This happens to me all the time. Like, what am I even saying? Okay, let's see. The Lovers is here. It's kind of hard, right, Rising? Because it's like, you don't want to put yourself out there when you see this other person coming around. So it's like difficult for you, because you're kind of like, this is on him. And he feels like it's on him as well. But like, part of me just wants to be like, can you just go talk to him? Like, I just want you to go over there and say hi. Like, but why? Because like, how? Why would you do that? Why would you go over there and talk to him? So it's like, I don't know. I'm just kind of seeing like, for personal reasons, want this to like rush forward, but at the same time, I do understand like things just have to play out the way that they're going to play out. But feeling and sensing this compatible energy between the two of you, and like, yeah, but he's got to learn. He's got to figure it out for himself. The Eight of Cups is showing me a move. So making a move, maybe making a move on you, or moving in. Not like moving in together, but like moving in on you. Why is the Lovers here? Why is the Lovers here? So his objective and where the clarity needs to happen is that there's only one obstacle in the way of you guys coming together. And so he needs to figure out a way to either remove that altogether or balance out his self and his emotions and get better control over himself. And maybe a little bit of both. There's like this fusion that I feel where you bring great balance to one another as well. Nyasia, hi. I am still accepting donations, yes. I'm confident, Rising, that within the next 3 months, the way that I see this playing out is more 3-dimensional contact, like in our physical reality, more contact in that way, more connection in that way. I feel more than anything, it's like in-person contact, it's like face-to-face, than I am feeling like texting and things like that. That is possible, but I just feel like there's more one-on-one conversations, feeling supported by each other, maybe talking about deep things. I think it's going to surprise you when you guys do come together how quickly it's easy for you guys to open up to one another. But something significant has to happen for him to feel like he can talk to you about this. Because otherwise, like, you really would have to get to know each other for a while before he felt comfortable. So I'm kind of like thinking you witnessed something that makes him feel like he could confide in you. But yeah, that's what I've got for the potential of the next 3 months. Hi, Laura. Thanks for coming on in here. Our free list is closed, but I am still accepting donations if you wanted to do that. Actually, Laura, are you new to me? Are you a new sub? Naija, I love all of the excitement in the chat. Oh my gosh, yay. You're so funny. I am doing well. Cash App, okay, let's see. I don't know if you know, but I was battling strep since Christmas. I started getting sick like the very next day, and it was pretty rough. And so I wanted to stream, but I felt like I couldn't even move like the first couple of days. And then towards the weekend, I was like, I want to do readings, but I couldn't talk very well. You've been missing the lives. Oh, that's okay. But I'm happy to see you. It's okay. Yeah, like, I knew it was a risk. Literally every single person in my family, I kid you not every single person that I saw on Christmas Day, which was like 15 to 20 people, besides me and my fiance, were all sick. We luckily had dodged that bullet. And then I was like, you know what? I have an autoimmune disorder. Like, I'm going to get sick. I just know it, but it's worth the risk. We haven't spent a proper Christmas together in like 3 years. Like, I'm just going to risk it. And I did, and I suffered for it. But I don't regret it. It's memories. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Laura, if you're still in here, just let me know. I realize you might be new to me today, and I'll answer a yes or no question for you if you like. Rising Storm makes sense. Good. I am glad. Thank you so much for the donation again, Rising. I feel honored that you choose me to do your readings. Okay, so we have Queen Resilient up next. Woo-hoo. Queen wants a 9-card spread and a 3-card. So you said a general past, present, future. Now, Queen, the 9-card spread that I have, it's set up for you and a specific person that you have in mind. So is there someone you can give initials or a name for someone that you'd like me to do this 9-card spread on? Okay, got it. Okay. So with the 9-card, it's how they feel about you, their intentions, what you want, what they want, what brings you together, what pulls you apart, the energy around the relationship, what's hidden, and will the relationship be successful? So I am going to zoom out a little bit so you can see a little bit more of your reading. Okay. So let me move this over. You might not be able to see all your cards because I can't zoom out any more than that, but I'll tell you what they are. J Moon, thank you for your donation. Okay, guys, so we have Queen Resilient. I'm working on her right now. And then we have Nyasia, and then we have J Moon after that. Card spread, please, for Queen and June. Is it Junior or JR? I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. love relationship spread. Junior. Okay, thank you, Queen. All right, so first card out is the Magician. And then we have the Page of Water. I'm just calling them out as I see them. Let's see. Just so you know what they are in case you can't see them. We'll just put them over here like this. That's what I'll do. We have Ace of Earth, Eight of Earth, Ego, which is the Devil card. Then we have Eight of Fire, Ace of Water, Ace of Fire, Seven of Water. And then I need one more. Knight of Water. Okay. Right, 8, 8, 10. Got it. Okay. So this is for you, Queen Resilient. Katie, thank you for the donation. I'll confirm in just a second. So how they feel about you, the Magician. The Magician can talk about feeling like someone is absolute magic. Feeling like, this is like all crooked. I'm so sorry. Trying to get it all in camera without the glare over here on my right side, and it's just dumb. I feel like they feel like you're absolute magic. How they feel about you, they want to keep this going. They're excited. I feel like they feel like life with you is a party, like anything can really happen. They are feeling ready as well, and they just feel like in general life is magical. You've probably brought like so much sunshine and happiness to their life. And I think that they really like looking at your pictures. That's something that I just got. But they probably feel actually more powerful as well. So a lot of times when we have met someone in like our soul contract, or someone who's like making a significant imprint on our lives, it can make us feel more confident, make us feel more in our alpha like power kind of thing. And I feel like that's kind of how he's feeling about you. He's enjoying things with you as well. His true intentions, we have the Page of Water. So his intention is to begin a new relationship with you. He wants like this to go somewhere with the Page of Water. I think he's excited about this connection as well. What you want is something stable, something secure. So you want to feel like this is the start of something big and something great between you two. But you're looking for more trust. You're looking for someone to add value to your life, someone to show up and be consistent to your life. The Ace of Earth very much talks about earthly abundance, things feeling grounded and stable, right? So it's like that's kind of what you're wanting. You're looking for a glimmer of hope and a promise for a long-term commitment. That's kind of what you really want from this. What he wants from this is he wants someone who's going to put in the work for him as well. He feels like I don't know, it's almost like he's looking for the ultimate partner. This is kind of interesting. He's looking for someone who knows what they want, knows who they are, feels confident within themselves, maybe even skilled as well. I think that he wants someone that he can be proud of, proud to show off, proud to bring home to the family. Like he's looking for someone who has a good work ethic, has a good head on their shoulders, who's put in the work into themselves to become a better person, who's not willing to just accept mediocrity. He's looking for someone who is willing to put that effort in and work on the relationship as well. Like, I don't necessarily see him being the type of person that just wants to give up and say, you know what, one fight, we're done, let's wash our hands of this. I think he's someone who wants someone in the fight with him and someone who's willing to help the situation versus just run away from the situation, find solutions, things like that. Yep, that's his saying, took the words out of his mouth. Yeah. Okay, so next we have what brings you together. What brings you together is the ego, is the death, which is so interesting to me that this brings you guys together. So first off, there is a sexual chemistry that is so intense between the two of you. It's like out of this world. It's probably something that you guys have not actually experienced from other people. I feel like, and if you're not sensing it just yet, I feel like you are, but if you're not, like, the sex is magic. Let me just tell you, you guys have a very intense, really good. So if you're questioning it at all, do not question it. It's going to be amazing. But I feel like there is this compatible, like, chemistry between the two of you that's really making you guys feel tempted by one another. And, like, I don't know, there's just this temptation, maybe lust, even something along those lines. But on the other flip, oh, dang. Okay. You said you can feel it and you haven't even, yeah. So the devil, it also can talk about the things that hold us back. And so what's very important to him is inner work. What's very important to him is someone who's willing to admit that they're wrong. If they know they made a mistake, don't let your pride get in the way. They want someone who's going to keep working on themselves. And while you work on yourselves independently, you're still together, moving forward together in a relationship together. And I think for you, you're looking for something, right, more tangible, more stable. You're wanting that, what I feel is commitment. And so with ego being the thing that brings you guys together, it's telling me that you guys have learned a lot and you have been able to break free from the chains that bind. You're able to, say, hey, this isn't actually working for me. I'm going to go ahead and move on from that. You guys might have had parallel experiences, maybe similar traumas, similar upbringings, things like that. These are the things that stop us from being the best versions of ourselves. And you've looked at it in its face and said, you know what? I'm not going to let it get to me. And so you guys might have a sense of confidence or understanding because of where you guys have been. And then there's this newfound appreciation for one another because of all you've gone through and how you've come out the other side. So there's that as well. Sorry, guys. Let me grab a drink real quick. Okay, so what pulls you apart? You have the 8 of Fire. So the 8 of Fire talks about many things happening at once. It talks about maybe possibly delays or things not matching up the way that you wanted. This can talk about things, you guys being at a distance or having obstacles in your way or something along those lines where it could feel like there was a challenge for you guys to come together or be together or something along those lines. Despite how bad you want it, the 8 of Fire can just kind of talk about coming out of like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure what this is. It's like, did you guys really want to see each other? You weren't able to? Is there work conflicts, schedule conflicts? Do we have like personal matters that need to be priority? I don't know. There's something here where it feels like there is like an obstacle, but at the same time, you guys don't view it as an obstacle because you guys really do want to be together. So even something that can pull you apart or make you feel like it could make or break the connection, it's not. You guys aren't letting it get the best of you, which I think is absolutely beautiful. So if there is some type of thing here that can maybe stop you guys from being able to really indulge in this connection as much or as quickly or whatever, I'm viewing this card as something positive, even though technically in this spread it's a bit negative. Yep, delays. We have been talking for 5 months and never met in person. We both have kids and work. Yeah. So it's like you have these personal obligations that could be getting in the way, but you're not letting it stop you, which is very, very nice. Next we have, wait, where am I? Okay, how they feel, their true intentions, what you want, what they want, what brings you together. Am I like losing my mind? Why do I feel like I'm... Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. Because it's not a 10-card spread, it's a 9-card spread. So I was getting confused. Oh my God. So we'll put these together. I was like, wait a second. Why can't I count? Okay, so the next thing is the energy around the relationship. So we have the Ace of Water. So the energy around the relationship is crazy emotions, crazy excitement, overflowing feelings, maybe even falling in love as well. Just the surge of a relationship, spiritual growth, maybe enhanced intuition. I feel like the Ace of Water is just kind of coming in union in a way, with expressing how you feel for one another. So there could be a lot of like conversations about, man, this is so crazy. I can't believe like I found you, or I can't believe this is like, it's just like a lot of like wondering, but curious, but excited. And it's just like all of that just surrounding and encompassing the connection. What's hidden is the Ace of Fire. So what's hidden says an exciting new opportunity, career advancement, changing your life. So maybe something that you don't realize about them is that they're trying to find ways to come together with you. They're trying to find ways to see you, to visit you, or maybe trying to do the research to decide if in the future we decide to commit to one another in a more like physical way. Could I do what I'm doing here, where she is, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, could I rearrange my home and my house and my life and something like that? Katie, yes, I did get it. Thank you. So what's hidden is maybe you're thinking that too and they don't know about it. Maybe you're kind of going in your mind, well, I do want to meet this person. I don't want to jump the gun. But at the same time, like if it is everything that I think it is, then what are our plans here? What are our next steps? So it's like thinking about creating the opportunity where you guys can actually come together. Maybe something that's on both of your minds right now, but you just don't realize it. And I mean like in a more long-term kind of way, not just like, let's meet each other. I'm talking about like thinking logistically, practically about all of the finer details is something you guys could both be thinking a lot about right now and not realize it. Will the relationship be successful? I am getting 7 of Water. That's your true card, but we do have the Knight of Water. So the 7 of Water talks about, will the relationship be successful? Is a very complex question. There's a lot of needing to do research. There's a lot of planning that needs to happen. But Spirit is saying stop procrastinating. Like it's time for you guys to try to figure out a way to come together. Even if it's a short visit, Spirit is saying like, let's just go ahead and get this ball rolling, because it's hard to make a decision when you don't have like all of everything. You don't have all the information, you don't have all the facts, you don't have all the experiences. But it does look very promising here with the Knight of Water, because the Knight of Water talks about falling in love, wedding proposals, taking the next steps in commitments, moving forward in a very positive way in a relationship. He told me I would love it with him. Luna, stop getting my mind. We are supposed to meet this weekend for the first time. Yes, I'm so happy. I really, really hope that everything works out and you're able to meet this person, because I think things will start to kind of come together a little bit more. You'll have more of an idea of what the next steps will be. Okay, so that was your 9 card. I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to do a past, present, future general for you. So just really quick, I just want to roll call so you guys know where you are, because I don't have it in the chat. I have Nyasia next, and then I have J Moon, and then I have Katie. Oh, you're welcome. All right, so let's do your past, present, future general, and then you'll be all set. Nyasia, you can go ahead and post your question. You can post both of them if you'd like, or at least your first one. All right, Nyasia, I got your question. Queen Resilient, we need a past, present, future general for Queen Resilient, please. General. Hi, Taurus Moon. Past, present, future. Or for, no, I'm getting confused. Past, present, future for Queen Resilient. Past, present, future for Queen Resilient. General. Okay. So we have past, present, future. Interesting. Okay, so I do want to start with the future one, because I'm a little bit like, oh, like that's not my favorite card to have for a future card. It can talk about feeling conflicted about a situation. So just keep in mind that, and it could, I mean, it's general, okay? So it could have to do with work. It could have to do with your finances, things like that. This is just overall giving you an idea of the future. And the great thing about tarot is that you can change these things once you get more information on them. So anyway, let's go here to the sun. So I think it's you, Queen, that said you had kids, because the sun talks about children. It talks about your children being your life and being, thank you, Taurus Moon, and being like your main focus or main priority here in the past. Like it's, and I feel like it would still carry through, but I think maybe you're shifting more into, okay, now I need to do things that make me happy, make me feel successful, make me feel confident. And so you're taking a little bit of that focus maybe off of that. So If that's making sense, let me know. But that is what I have for the past, is just like basically shifting the focus from maybe, instead of 100% your kids is like now more like 80%. Like you make sure that they're taken care of, you make sure that they have what they need, but you identified so much with being a mom and maybe lost yourself a little bit along the way. And that's what I'm getting here with the sun. It specifically can speak to children, and that's just what's screaming at me. But the sun is also Leo energy. It talks about maybe you feeling like you had to be like the mom and the dad. The sun is very alpha energy, very masculine, very yang. I think that's masculine energy, if I'm not mistaken. So it talks about like needing to kind of step up and be the provider, be the independent one, being the person that was the rock that everybody else could count on. And like maybe you're shifting here because so much is happening right now in the present that is like so many changes. Remember, in the last reading I did for you, is you had the Devil card, you had this release card, you had this let go. And the Eight of Fire talks about maybe a lot of things going on at once, which is fine, but delays are over. We're not sitting here waiting around anymore. We're not procrastinating. We're focusing on ourselves. We want a flow of energy. We want everything to just vibe. We want to enjoy ourselves. We want to enjoy our life. And that's kind of what your present is going on right now, is just trying to be in the ebb and flow of things, allowing things to just happen, and just really enjoying your little moments. I did lose myself. I have to be the mom and dad for 3 babies and family, and I want to be happy. I'm really like proud of you, and I feel like that's something that you probably don't hear very often. And I feel like as I'm saying that, that's your spiritual team coming in and saying, I'm proud of you. You've done so well with what you were given. So pat yourself on the back. But I feel like now is almost like the time to kind of think about yourself. Okay. So like take on more of I'm going to do some things for me and I'm not going to feel guilty about it. That's where you are. Now, again, the future is a little bit conflicted. Maybe it's your uncertainty about what's to come moving forward. I'm not quite sure, but the 5 of air can talk about feeling like tense or feeling uncertain or conflicted. And you're not sure if you're making wise decisions moving forward. So my advice that I have here is for you to just constantly learn what you can from the situation. Don't make hasty decisions in the future that put yourself into bad places, because every choice we make leads us to where we inevitably end up. So I know that you're cautious, but try to just, keep your head about, keep your mind, your brain, your head on straight. And just make sure that you have all the facts, all the information before moving forward. And in that way, you have like a better perspective. Maybe you won't feel so conflicted, but that is what I've got. You said it's exactly what's on your mind. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm feeling. And another piece of advice here at the bottom of the deck is only put in what you're getting out. I did tell this to someone else last night, is that energy exchanges are huge. And if you're focused mentally, emotionally, whatever, on something, then that means all the areas of your life are being neglected that aren't that thing. And so you just want to be very careful and mindful that unless you're putting something in of yourself and getting something back out of equal value to recharge, your reserve, your energy tank, it's not good to do that for a very long period of time. It's okay to do that every once in a while, but we want consistency. We want equal effort. We want it to be matched energy. So just make sure that you keep that in the back of your mind as well, because eventually if you keep putting in and putting in and putting into something you're not getting something back from, you will start to feel depleted, drained, insecure, and not just like within yourself and your confidence, but it's the same thing with like a job, for example, right? Like, if you're putting in and exerting so much more of your energy than you feel you're being paid for, you're going to feel burnout. So it's with everything. It's with your relationships. It's with what you're doing. It's with how you are as a mom. Just be mindful of that. And I do feel like your future card will change, but I see the conflict that you're feeling inside. Yeah, girl, me too. I wish I had a remedy for overthinking, but I do not. So I think what I'm going to do is just do a final call for orders and donations. So if anybody that's hanging out in here has been like kind of teetering back and forth whether or not you want to get a reading from me, go ahead and make that decision now, because I'm going to close the list here in a second. Thank you so much, Luna. I feel so excited and appreciate your amazing, beautiful soul. Right back at you, Queen. Thank you so much for saying that. You guys are always so nice in here, and I really appreciate that. Have a great night, and if I don't see you before the weekend, I hope you enjoy yourself with Junior. Good night. All right, guys, that is it for the night for donations. I went ahead and closed. Beautiful love. Okay, beautiful love. I'll add you to my list. Thank you for coming back. It's good to see you again. So beautiful love will be my last reading of the night. Taurus Moon, I did see that. Thank you. Okay, so let me put everybody on the screen so everyone knows where they are. If anyone else donates after this, I am going to have to refund because my voice is getting bad and I'm hungry. In case I don't get back in time, I'm going to put my question now. That's perfect. Definitely do that. So I went ahead and put the order of everybody on my list. If you are going to be in and out, or you're not sure if you're going to be able to be back, you're more than welcome to leave your question with me, and I will do it before I get off of here and leave you a timestamp in the comments. All right, so the first question I have for Nyasia: what does the universe want me to know about 2023? Beautiful love. I've got your question. That is a great question to ask. I will let you know what I'm sensing for you. And if you're not back by the time I get to your reading, I will timestamp it in the comments, okay? What does the universe want Nyasha to know oh God, about 2023? Let me zoom back in. All right, so we have the Eight of Earth. You guys can hear it in my voice. It's sounding so crazy now. My voice is like, you're done. You're done for the night. Oh my gosh, I love this, Nyasha. This is beautiful. So much success. So much success. Now, I'm seeing here that you have fears surrounding your finances or your money. Maybe taking like the plunge or something like that on an opportunity. No, that's definitely not a sign for you. Definitely not. Everything feels good. It's a lot of fresh energy in 2023. Let me specifically ask about your real estate opportunity and see what I get for that. Fear ties into your next question. Oh, okay. Okay, so Spirit, do you see success in the real estate opportunity? Show me a yes or a no. I'm getting a yes. We have a promising business venture, but let's see if it's specifically about the real estate opportunity. Do you see success in the real estate opportunity for Nyasha? Please show me a yes card or a no card. The Lovers. That is a yes. 1000%. It looks good to me. Everything in my being says it feels good. Of course, the decision is up to you, but I feel good about it. I feel like you're being rewarded. Your hard work is being paid off. We have the Eight of Pentacles. I see you working hard. I know that you said you kind of have a question maybe in regards to career. So that's here. That's being acknowledged. Your career itself is being acknowledged. I see something like a union. I don't know if this is a union in contract with someone else. This is like signing papers. I'm not exactly sure what this is specifically. This could be two separate things. It could be love, but it could also be a new business venture. But I'm seeing you coming together with someone else, a relationship getting either a new relationship coming together or a relationship growing closer or something along those lines. But regardless, a lot of information here talking about a positive resolution to a conflict that you're having. Yeah, for sure. I'm totally seeing that. That's like the main thing here is Spirit's like, oh, she's going to get it. She's going to go. She's going to like, watch out because you're not going to be able to stop her. The Eight of Earth is such like a great card to see, especially when you're wanting to work on yourself, your own personal development, or just your career in general. It's just a great card showing that you're going to keep doing that and you aren't going to stop until you have something that you're proud of. Oh, damn. So it's a little bit of 2 for 1. I like it. Now, the 9 of water in the center of your reading, chef's kiss, your wish comes true, concerns fade away, a love for life. Okay. So this talks about fulfillment, satisfaction, getting what you want. Now, there is the 5 of earth here. All the other cards are really good. So I'm kind of like, okay, this has to be your fears that's coming into the reading. Your fears surrounding money, maybe your uncertainty in your employment is another thing here. And it's above the 4 of water, which talks about feeling discontent or bored with how things are. So there's that being acknowledged as well. But the Ace of Earth, the Ace of Pentacles, lots of newness, lots of fresh inflow of abundance and new ideas and inspiration and all of that. And this might be a big feat. This might be something that you're putting a lot of risk into. So that can feel like a bit of a challenge to get you out of that comfort zone for yourself, but it is a beginning nonetheless, and it does feel good to me. This actually even talks about important documents and contracts, which is pretty funny. So be objective in your decision making is an advice here with the Queen of Air. But clear away all that no longer serves you. So if you are feeling like you need to let something go, just let it go. Like, that's the advice that I'm getting here. When something doesn't go your way, see the humor in the situation is another advice. Let's see. It's saying, stretch your wings and fly. Do not underestimate yourself. Assert your independence and creativity. So this all feels really good. What is your next question? Aw, I'm so excited for you. J Moon, you can go ahead and drop your question. All right, so we want to dig into our finances, please, for Nyasia. Oh, that's so beautiful. Do you see wealth long-term for Nyasia, please? Ooh, I got a yes. 6 of fire. This talks about public recognition. This talks about victory. Good news is on its way. You might even be awarded for this, for these efforts. What else can you tell me, Spirit? I love this card, unity here, especially with your efforts. By the way, this also means success. But I love the card unity because it's basically making me feel like you're coming together with the masses to help. You're building foundations that people can kind of grow from. Like you're kind of giving them a starting point, which is nice to see. The Four of Fire also means contentment, peace, and abundance for yourself. So again, more yes, telling me long-term wealth. I think because you're coming from a place of being charitable, you're coming from a place that's selfless because you're wanting to take your wealth to help others, and I feel like that's going to make you successful. It talks about a happy life, a successful completion of a project, a significant life event, and a powerful change. Again, you have a card that says time to spread your wings. Don't succumb to the illusion of being trapped or having a lack of self-confidence. Don't be afraid to take action. So you have the Hermit card, which talks about spiritual teaching and self-discovery. It talks about continue to sit with your heart. If you pray on this, pray about it. Don't ever let your worries get away with you, because I feel like you're divinely protected, if that makes sense. The Emperor talks about being organized, structure, discipline, leadership. So taking the lead on this is what I'm seeing. What else do we have? More determination and discipline, willpower, public recognition again, a second time. The Wheel, shit, I can't make this up. The Wheel is the best card you can get if you're asking about long-term wealth, because the Wheel is literally the Wheel of Fortune. Time for positive change, a situation moving forward, having fortune on your side. So as long as your heart centered is always in this selfless place, I think you are going to get there. Now, don't rush yourself, celebrate the little wins. Don't feel like, oh, but I wanted to be here and I wanted to be here and what's next and what's next and what's next. Celebrate the little wins and be grateful for, what you were able to achieve. Let's see. Last card for Nyasha. Last card. One more, please. I feel like Spirit's just I've given you enough. You don't need any more. Okay, so here we go. So you have the 2 of Air and the 3 of Earth. So this talks about being unwilling to make a decision, feeling like a stalemate possibly, or feeling conflicted about what to do. I'm hoping that you're getting more confidence within yourself, because you have a creative idea and you need to recognize yourself for your high quality ideas and your high quality efforts. The 3 of Earth also talks about collaboration with other people and working together as a team to achieve these goals. So don't feel like it's just on your shoulders to do this. I definitely need to remind myself to celebrate the wins. I'm definitely one of those people who's what's next? Yeah. So that is what I've got for you, girl. It's good to see you again. Thank you for joining us. So funny. Sometimes Spirit gets sassy and it makes me laugh. All right, so Jane Moon, you are next. If you are here, can you please let me know what your question is? You are so welcome, Nyasha. Adrena, I'm so sorry I did close my list. I feel like I'm losing my voice and I can't push myself anymore. But I will be back this week for sure. Good night, Nyasha. Thank you. Thanks, Adrena. I'm glad I at least could do one reading for you. Katie, are you here? All right, so Jane Moon is here. How does the Cancer feel towards me now? We have not spoken in a very long time. How does the Cancer, JL, feel towards J Moon? You know, I think that their thoughts are a little bit chaotic in regards to you, J Moon. It's a little erratic, I would say. The Knight of Air upright and then the King of Air in reverse is making me feel like somebody who feels decisive and then changes their mind and then like questions themselves and like, did I make the right decision? I feel like Jay is not necessarily very confident within themselves when it comes to you and the way that they conduct themselves when it comes to you. I just don't think they necessarily feel very self-confident, self-sufficient. And I think that they question themselves a lot. I feel like they haven't ever really been fully honest with you about a lot of the goings on in their mind. And it's like they're able to talk well. Like, I want to make that clear. This person knows how to speak their mind. But I feel like when it comes to certain aspects of their feelings, it's hard to express. They can give an opinion in 2 seconds, but to talk about feelings and emotions, that's a little bit more difficult for them. And I think that they probably regret some things in what they have done when it comes to you. Like the decisions they've made, they don't feel like they've been the best. I feel like they maybe feel like they need to keep like going back and deciding. And I think they also are aware that they're a bit unstable within themselves when it comes to you. And so they maybe don't reach out. Maybe that could be why you guys haven't talked, because they can't trust that what they feel today, they're going to feel tomorrow. Another note here that Jay's spiritual team or Jay is coming through with is that there's a lot going on that you don't know about, a lot going on that meets the eye, and possibly you won't hear from them for a little while longer even, because this is just not a good time for them. So this is something that they want you to know. I feel like in the center of this, when it comes to what they feel for you, it is admiration. It is appreciation. And I feel like they hold you up on some type of pedestal, and maybe they compare their selves to you even. Maybe they feel less than or not good enough for you. I feel like they see maybe even you do better when they're not around, or they have that perception. I'm also getting possibly they follow you on social media or try to get intel on you from other people if you guys run in the same circles. I feel in some way, despite their regret and their wishy-washy energy, there is this special place that you have in their heart. And I do feel like they try to be very diplomatic in their approach. I think, you know, and maybe they haven't always been this way. I'm not sure. But I feel like right now they're just trying to do things that prevent maybe further hurt or frustration or confusion. And so they're trying to be logical and diplomatic and self-controlled and things like that. So that way they're not adding more chaos to your life, if that makes sense. So let me know how that resonated for you. That's what I'm picking up in this reading. I hope that it helped. Next up, we have Katie. Katie, you're here. If you can let us know what your question is. Good, J-Moon, I'm glad. Thank you for being here and for your patience as well. After Katie, we have Taurus Moon and then Beautiful. Hey, I've been getting to know a few guys ready to settle down this year, so I was going to ask about them. Okay, Taurus. So Taurus, you're doing a 6-card love for you and Arthur. You're doing a 6-card love for you and Nathaniel. Katie wants a timestamp. Sure. And Taurus Moon, the 9 card that I have, it can just be a 9-card freestyle, or I have a 9-card love between you and someone else. So just let me know. And by freestyle, I just mean like 9-card reading. Or I have an actual like love spread between you and someone else. Katie, could you see if Jordan will change his mind and want to be together, if his energy will change, and if he will want something more with me? Okay. Nine-card love on you and Elias. Okay. Alrighty. Well, lucky you, Taurus Moon. Having all the guys. You're welcome, Katie. All right. Can you see if Jordan will change his mind and want to be together? So Katie, I noticed that you donated a little extra. Did you want a 10 card spread, or do you have 2 questions? Could you see if Jordan will change his mind and want to be together? Something's telling me not to use this deck. Yeah. It's okay. That's fun. Living in Europe is fun. Ten card spread for Katie. Will Jordan change his mind about being together with Katie? Will Jordan change his mind about being together with Katie? So first off, I'm getting that his decision is fixed right now. So what that means is he's staying his ground. He's not changing his mind at any point in the near future. However, I asked if his energy could possibly change at some point. And I am getting a yes with the Strength card. You may have to wait a while. And by a while, I mean, it could be months, it could be years. But he's pretty fixed at this point right now. I think he's going to be unmoved in his decision. But Spirit is showing that his position on commitment in relationships will change in the future. They're showing me that he's kind of like a young kid when it comes to love. He has not developed quite into a king yet. He's still a page even. So page equivalent is like a child. Knight is like a teenager. And then queen and king adults. And so he's coming through as like a child when it comes to love. So he's got a lot to do. A lot of growing up to do is what I meant to say. A lot of growing up to do. Years with skull. Oh my gosh. I feel like he can sometimes do things and then he's like, what the fuck did I do that? Anyway, this is like another like person who feels like his feelings waver. I think that he gets himself involved and mixed in with too many things and then is like, how do I fix this? How do I fix this? I have too, like, you know what I mean? When they say you have too many balls in the air, like that's kind of what I'm getting here with the 8 of Wands card is like, he just has like, he just gets himself deep into shit, like deep into situations, maybe even situations with you where you're thinking one thing and it's not, but it's all because of him. He did it. He made you think that. And now he's like, what the fuck do I do? It's like this weird thing where, yeah, he like puts himself in these positions. Let's see what the potential outcome is. What's the highest potential outcome between Katie and Jordan? Oh, the card fell on the floor. Hold on. Okay. What I would love to see as a highest potential for you guys is, I don't know, Ace of Cups, Two of Cups, Ten of Cups. Even the Fool would mean starting something new and different. Four of Wands, Lovers, you know what I mean? Empress would be good. Like, I'm looking, there's a lot of cards in this deck that would make me feel like highest potential outcome. Let's see some love cards. And I'm not necessarily seeing that. I'm seeing that this could still take a lot of work for you, a lot of effort for you. Here with the Four of Pentacles, it's like he's kind of keeping things kind of close to chest still. He's not really opening himself up to you specifically. So, because I want to know like the highest possible potential for you and him. And I'm getting like he's still pretty locked up. Like he's still pretty guarded. And it's going to be a lot of this like, well, I'm not going to give more if you're not going to give more. So, you know, you're paying a lot of attention to what he's doing. And you're like, I'm only going to match your energy. So if you're not giving me more, then you can pretty much expect a little bit of the same. The King of Wands, it talks about, to me, this card in particular makes me think that there could be future plans that you guys have that would breathe new life into this connection. But overall, it just seems kind of you guys just holding your stance in general. You both want to lead. You both have your own feelings and goals where you want this to go. They're very different from one another. You know, you both want to, I don't know, it's like you both want to take the lead and just hope that the other person agrees with what you each want individually. So the highest potential with the trajectory that you guys are on right now, it doesn't look very promising for a love connection. You know, you could keep entertaining this if you want to. Obviously, free will is a big thing here, a big factor. I think that it's possible down the road he would want commitment. I think he will change his mind, but he has a lot of growing up to do. And so that's why this is the highest potential right now. So I hope that gave you a little bit of clarity. Again, do with that what you will. But, you know, you always want to root for the underdog. You always want to root for the person that, like, you can see the potential in, and, you know, you feel the connection, you feel the chemistry and things like that. But sometimes you've got to meet them where they are. And if where they are is not good enough for you, then you do need to maybe move on and find someone who's a little bit more compatible. Let's pull an advice card for Katie, please. Advice card for Katie. Oh my God, that literally just fell out. So as I was saying, that if you can't meet him where he is right now, then maybe just walk away. And that's what the Eight of Cups means. It talks about walking away, withdrawing from the situation. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to kind of cancel them out of your life altogether. It could just mean even pulling back your energy from them for now. But the advice that I'm getting, when you're ready to do this, I feel like Spirit is just saying to kind of let go of this. Retreat, kind of like abandon ship. So if I could get one specific card that meant walking away, that would be that card. Yeah, maybe just ignore him. Yeah, because I mean, just as much as you can't make him change, he can't make you change either. He can't make you change what you know in your heart that you want. So I will timestamp your reading after the live stream is over. That way you can come back to it if you'd like. Taurus moon. Taurus moon. Okay. So we have a 6 card for Arthur and Taurus moon. You're welcome, Katie. 6 card for Arthur and Taurus Moon. Guess I can do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That would make sense. Okay. So, no, you're totally fine, Taurus Moon. So for the 6 cards, you have how you feel about the relationship, how they feel about it, what brings you together, what strengthens your bond, like your relationship strengths, what's working kind of thing. And then your relationship weaknesses, what's not working, how you can improve the relationship. So that is what I've got for you here. Hey, Benjamin, how are you? So the first thing is how you feel about the relationship, 4 of Wands. So I feel like you might be feeling kind of good about it. Or either that or you feel like you might have the upper hand in this. I feel like it's possible that you feel like you guys have a good foundation. The 4 of Wands can talk about building from the ground up. So maybe you guys were friends first, or you guys have known each other for a while, or generally just the connection feels like it's pretty okay. Like I feel like you guys have like a solid structure to build on. And how they are feeling is they're feeling worried. So maybe you do have the upper hand in the connection because they are very concerned about your feelings. It could make them very nervous. It could make them feel like generally concerned. I think that they could feel a bit restless as well. And that's how they're feeling towards you, is that maybe they aren't really sure what your thoughts are, how you feel. Yeah, it's kind of like this weird dynamic of like you feeling good about it, but them feeling unsure or uncertain. Benjamin, a little under the weather. I'm sorry. I'm actually just coming out of feeling under the weather myself. I had strep for a whole week. I hope you feel better soon. So, what brings you guys together? So you have relationship strengths and relationship weaknesses. This is an interesting dynamic. You and him seem to be like almost opposites, but like that attract. This is like kind of interesting. Benjamin, I am so sorry. I've been here for almost 4 hours. My voice is about to go and I still have to make dinner. So I had to cut the list off a while back. I feel like Taurus Moon, that despite challenges, I feel like you guys still want to maybe see this through or see the potential of this, see one of those things. It's just like despite the obstacle or blocks in your path, it seems like you guys are still willing to kind of see where this will go, and that's something that kind of brings you together or is actually working in the connection. Now, on the offhand of that, we have the 6 of Swords. This is very contradictory, and that's why I'm having like a hard time expressing this, because what brings you together also could be what tears you apart as well, because there are these obstacles. And so you think to yourself, do I go ahead and like, what is this? Do I let this go? Do I fight for it? Do I not fight for it? It's just like a lot of contradictions, and it's like difficult for me to articulate, but there's a lot of thinking, a lot of overthinking on this. As another strength of yours here is the feelings that you have for one another feel very good. I think that you can see the potential within this connection. So maybe what these cards are here is just fear playing a factor and feeling like, yeah, there are obstacles, but I want to see this through. But oh shit, there are obstacles. What do I do? Kind of like that's kind of what I'm feeling. But you guys have like love for each other. Maybe not specifically the love card, but you have love for each other. You have appreciation for one another, and that's a strength, and that's something that can bring you guys together. How you can improve the relationship is the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords talks about feeling like you need to let go of the things that are mentally binding you, making you feel possibly, I'm actually a poet, so it doesn't surprise me that that rhymed, and I'm not even joking. I really do write poetry. Yeah, like something that you're drawn to. And so the Eight of Swords talks about like mental binds, mental, like things that we talk ourselves into holding us back. So, you know, your brain is supposed to protect you so that way you can survive. And I think that sometimes our brain can like really bring out our fears, our concerns. Eight of Swords talks about overthinking and kind of talking yourself out of something. And so how can you improve it is to not pay any mind or any intention or any attention, on those like inner monologues that kind of try to talk you out of the situation and into getting to know one another. Oh, thank you. The distance sucks bad. And I think that that's probably what it is, but it's like this mental restriction that you're putting on the relationship because of the very real things that are happening. You know, the distance is a very real problem, but it's like using that as a reason to not explore the connection further could actually hinder the relationship. So we have to remove these blocks. So see how it goes in person. See what you're feeling then before you make any decisions, but don't like run away just yet until you have all the facts. Okay, so the second one. Six card on that nail. Benjamin, you humor me. I have not. I have it written down on my little notebook over here. But life's just been fucking crazy, man. Like, I feel like I don't have a spare minute to do anything these days. Even when I was sick, I was like sleeping 17 at 20 hours a day. But don't worry, I will. Love read on Nat Nail. 6 card, please. Ooh, I already like the energy of this so much. This is so good. So again, you guys need to, in order to strengthen this connection between you two, you need to stop being like wishy-washy. That's like the one thing that's coming through. I already see that right off the bat, but I'll come back to it. So how do you feel about the relationship? I feel like you feel positive about it, Taurus Moon. I feel like you feel like this is an opportunity that you might want to take. How they feel about you is nostalgic. They feel comforted. They like thinking back about your connection and where you started up until where you are now. They like feeling the fact that you felt and feel very familiar to them. And it's almost like you know, when you guys first met, you were getting to know someone who you already, or you were like reconnecting. Even though it might have been the first time you ever met, it felt like you were reconnecting because you guys felt so familiar to one another. Yeah, so there's just like this familiarity, this like almost like you've known each other your whole lives kind of thing. What brings you together is just your mutual attraction, your mutual affections for one another, your mutual interest in one another. The Two of Cups, it talks about partnerships and commitments and coming together and a connection and a relationship. It talks about union as well. And so, of course, that's what brings you together, is that there's like this equal attraction to each other. Your relationship strengths is your Four of Wands. So you have also here good stability. There's a lot of cards also talking about like being excited to take things to the next level. Whereas like you and this other person that we just read for, y'all are scared to kind of go there. You want to see it through, but you're hesitant and you're cautious about it. Here, your strength is that you guys want to take things to the next level. You're excited about seeing where it goes, and you're not really necessarily questioning that aspect of it. I think you're questioning the details. The Ace of Wands, what's your weakness? The sexual chemistry between the two of you, the temptation between the two of you is a weakness, because I think there's such a intense like attraction for one another that can kind of cloud everything else. So yeah. And then how you can improve the relationship is just honestly make a decision about it. Once you see each other, you know, flip that coin. Heads were together, tails were not. Like whatever you have to do, Spirit is saying, just like make the decision, because you don't want to stay in this limbo either. I'm excited for you to see him. That's very exciting. All right. So the third we had was a 9 card. I'll see him graduate from Oxford in the spring. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so 9 card for Taurus and Elias. I actually love that name. It's actually, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, Elias. It's actually a name that my fiance and I have picked out if we have a little boy. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry. I did that wrong. I gotta shuffle differently. Hold on. If we still get the same card, we still get the same card. 9 card reading, Elias and Taurus. Okay. Okay, so down here, I'm going to go ahead and just move that so you can see at least some of the cards here. There we go. All right, so how they feel about you is the 7 of Wands. So the Seven of Wands talks about a challenge, but we're getting through it. Like, we're overcoming. Like, it's gonna be fine. So now I know that you mentioned he's 10 years older. Maybe that's significant to you. Maybe that feels like a little bit of a challenge within itself, because it's different generations, it's different mentalities, things like that. Maybe that's what it is, and that could be how they feel about you. Maybe they're looking at that as well. But I feel like it's minor enough for them to feel like, I want to go ahead and get through this. I want to not let that be the one thing that holds me back. I see him wanting to be your provider and wanting to give to you. That's how he feels for you. He wants to, well, quite frankly, King of Pentacles. That just talks about daddy energy. So we're just going to call it what it is. I see him feeling like he wants somebody that he can take care of as well and provide for. And that's kind of what he's seeing and feeling for you. We have the Magician as their true intentions. He wants to make something happen. For him, it's important. Distance is a challenge, okay? So for him, he feels like his intentions are to make this work. Like, I feel like he's thinking to himself, whatever I can do in my power to I guess, get to know you more, get to know you better. One thing I want to say, Taurus Moon, I think he's more in love with the idea of being in love than he necessarily feels like he has with you. Like, I don't think that he's at that point with you where he feels that true, deep, intense bond connection with you. I think that he wants someone he can take care of. I think he's looking for a partner. I think he's looking for commitment, maybe even looking, for like an official life partner that he spends the rest of his days with. But I don't necessarily know if I'm feeling that for your connection right now. I feel like he just is in love with the idea of love. Switzerland, hell yeah. I love Switzerland. That's so fucking crazy that his name is Elias and he's in Switzerland. That's like the number one place. I've never been out of the country. It's the number one place I want to go. Crazy. Maybe I need to meet this person. No, I'm just kidding. I have a fiance. Totally joking. But I just feel like that's so insane to me. That is so insane to me. This person's name and Switzerland have such significance for me in my life. Yeah, he has money, for sure. Like I said, daddy energy, wanting to provide. But I've got to say, the energy that I'm picking up right now isn't necessarily telling me that he's in this for you. He just wants to make it happen. He wants to make something happen. He wants to move the parts, basically, and see what develops, basically. Dang, wow, that's nice. He messaged me on New Year and I hadn't heard from him in a while. Yeah, like, I feel like he's interested, he's invested, but I just don't know if he necessarily is feeling those feelings that you should feel. I don't think that he's there yet. What you want is the Knight of Cups. So you're wanting the romance, okay? You're like, yeah, provide for me, that's great, but what I want is I want to feel romance. I want to feel the passion. I want to feel excited when I'm near you, and when you touch me, I want to like freak out inside, and you want dates and you want this and that, and I just feel like that's what you want deep down. What they want is like a fresh start. Maybe this person's been married before, or like he kind of feels like he's already lived a good amount of life and he's looking for healing. He wants to move on from these past things and move on to something new. He said that. What did he say? He's looking for a way to like start anew and start over. I do have a teller, so I want the best kind of person, for sure. Yeah, I mean, for sure, all around, you want a good person. But let's just say, like, you didn't have to worry about the relationship between the person and your toddler. You just had to worry about the relationship between you and that person. You would be more interested in someone who's going to give you that romance. You know, providing for you is great. Hell yeah. Like, that works for me too, right? But maybe you want both. But I think that if you didn't feel a passion for someone and you didn't feel a desire for them, I just don't necessarily know if you would be okay with that, or if you feel like you were settling. So that's kind of where I was going with that. What brings you guys together is the Knight of Pentacles. Again, seeking this opportunity is what brings you guys together. The possibilities are endless when the Knight of Pentacles is here. It talks about maybe taking things slow. Maybe you guys are both on the same page with that. Maybe neither of you are rushing into a decision or wanting to rush into a relationship. You guys could have a lot of the same morals, values, and ethics, and goals, maybe even, but you guys are looking at this as maybe an opportunity to explore something new, and that's what brings you together. What pulls you apart is the Seven of Swords. I don't think you guys are both fully upfront and honest with each other about what it is you're looking for, which could lead to maybe miscommunication or something along those lines. Energy around the relationship is the Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands are impulsive, they're fast acting, they don't always think everything through. You know, and you could have real attraction for this person as well with the Knight of Wands. That also is something here. What is hidden is the Three of Cups. It's likely you, because this is something that we know for sure, that you are involving yourself with third parties. This person may not know that. And they may be involving themselves in third parties that you don't know about, because obviously you guys aren't committed, but you guys have a lot of people around you that could get involved here. And this is something that is unknown to either you or him, or even both of you. And then, will the relationship be successful? We have the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords generally is a yes for me. The Queen of Swords, self-sufficient, independent, honest, blunt to a fault, that kind of thing is making me feel like there is some honesty that needs to happen within this connection. Again, I got that here. I'm also getting it here. You guys need to be, and maybe it feels like too soon. Maybe it doesn't feel right. Maybe you want to see them in person before you have these heart-to-hearts and conversations. But I feel like there's a lot that's going on that you guys aren't telling each other. And so until that can be cleared and that can come out, then, you know, I think we can, at that point, maybe reassess and see how things are going between you guys. The laughing emojis. Thank you so much, Taurus Moon. Beautiful love, are you here? Beautiful love. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started on Beautiful Love, and then that will be my last reading of the nights. Thank you so much again, Taurus Moon. Beautiful Love. Would it be a good idea for Beautiful Love to move back to Sacramento while hubby stays in Fresno? Show me a yes or a no. Would it be a good idea? Okay, so beautiful love, I am getting a yes. I think that would resolve some tension that you guys have with each other. The Three of Pentacles, it talks about working on yourselves, but with other people. So that could mean including a counselor into therapy. And that doesn't mean like couples therapy. That means you and a therapist, them and a therapist, or maybe even through confiding in people that they can trust and that you can trust to have these conversations. I think that it's important that you guys find the strength and the courage to separate. I am getting a yes. But what I mean by separate is separate via distance. I'm not sure what your current situation is with him, but moving away, having the courage to be kind of on your own, doing your own thing, working on yourself is best. I'm getting the Eight of Cups, meaning you need to pull back your energy from this. You need to walk away, abandon ship for now, because I feel like there's a lot going on in your mind and a lot that you're thinking about that you're not necessarily seeing clearly just because you're so in the mix. You're so in the relationship and the connection and seeing it for what it is. This is causing a lot of struggle, conflict, strife. You could even feel like you're competing for the attention of your husband, or he's competing for the attention of you. Something along those lines is making me feel like there is deeper struggles and conflicts going on than what meets the eye. And a lot of things maybe that could stem from stuff outside of your relationship, things that maybe have been there since before you guys got together that needs to be worked on. So overall, I am getting a yes. That is a yes from Spirit. Of course, do what you will. But I hope that maybe gave you a little bit of clarity and confidence to move forward and make the best decisions for yourself. Oh, beautiful love, you're here. Yeah, I'm not sure, but it seems like it would be for the best. Beautiful love, I'm going to go ahead and timestamp your reading in the comments as well, so that way you can catch the beginning of it if you didn't. All right, you guys, I have to run. Love you all. Thank you so much for your contributions to my channel. Thank you for all the likes today, all the donations. You guys are amazing. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow, but if not, definitely the next day after that.